Good. Let me get the door for you, brother. Like, that's about it. That's about it as far as gym buddies. Laura does have a British accent. She is a British lady. You guys want to do a set to the song, you immediately recognize Crusader, then you ended up doing a workout for the soundtrack to Fists of the North Star. That's a good one. Oh, she presses all the right buttons, Will. Yeah, what they did is I think they wanted a voice actress who could do teenage Lara for the intro. And I guess the original VA just couldn't do that, or wouldn't do that. You got a real barbarian. There's this one real barbarian looking dude in my gym. Apparently my gym is like the serious bodybuilding super gym. It's just not that expensive. It's not as expensive as you'd think. It's really nice in there. It's very nice. But yeah, they like have all these fucking awards and shit. And all these like photos of fucking bodybuilders that worked out there. And like real motherfuckers. Like scary roid motherfuckers. Like those ones that look like, you know, bronze jerky. Right? I was like, Jesus Christ. Oh, we got something. We got more blowy uppers. Is he still alive? He's still alive. Yeah, it's a very good gym. It has pretty much... It's got so many machines. Most of which... It looks like a fucking arcade. It has so much shit in it. Oh, they... I can definitely see what they did here. I don't know, some people are into that stuff. It's not really my thing either, dude. This is not good. Oh, okay, I can pause. I gotta pause so you guys could see the big Godzilla monster. We gotta be able to see the Godzilla monster. I think it's okay for me. I don't like the big glowing red eyes. Look! Take cover! Jesus! What's up? Let me look at my, You're actually making my CPU approach 60 degrees. That was fine because it was pushing 90 before I cleaned out my computer and repasted it. Oh shit! What's with the bugs? Okay, now we can actually watch this. I didn't expect the bugs out of nowhere. We got bugged. Yeah, it looks way better. The original looks way better. Okay, I can definitely see what I may have to do. There's a truck. There's a big truck.
What the dog doing?
Do I get under here? No. Why is it doing this? Oh, right, passenger seat. We are in Cairo. No? I can't do anything about these bugs. They'll just get bored eventually. Yeah, they'll just get bored and go away. Well, we got away from... Oh, no, there they come. We got gators.
Pizza time.
I don't think the toasty bomb will affect anyone. I don't think the toasty bomb will affect anything but my own actual computer, and it's fine. It can handle it. It can handle it pretty easily. Nobody else's phone will crash from the toasty bomb. It wasn't from the toasty. Yeah, it doesn't actually affect the viewers. It affects my computer more than anything. And even then, not much. It brings my CPU up from like 40 to 80%. Because I have a good, amazing CPU. What?
Your bike will need modifications to clear some of the major obstacles.
Okay.
There's oxide connected to the carburetor should give you...
I knew I needed a turbo booster.
Go. Bring me the codes.
I have to bring him the code. Okay. Okay, so we gotta bring the codes. We have some big fucking kaiju that we gotta deal with. We got a fucking kaiju. We got a fucking Godzilla to fight. I guess just run like hell. Okay. All right. And we're dead. Story time. It's story time. Story time.
Yes! Yes! You fat ass piece of shit!
Zach Kreger, everybody. No, barbarian ambience. We need some barbarian ambience. Actually, honestly, this is perfect. It really is like the best I don't know. Yeah, give me a quick second. Yeah, quick second here. Story time, guys. I wrote a book. For those who don't know, I wrote a book. Called Hilderica, A Tale of the Wilds. We are 16 this is the 17th chapter, but it's called 16 because the interlude was over, where we were truly introduced to Hilderica's one-time lover, Grendel, who was just a sky-clad dude who found himself infatuated with Hilderica in a way, and it was a mutual feeling, which was unusual among sky-clad. Sky-clad are usually very communal with their family building. They don't really have mothers, brothers, things like that. They do know when they're directly related to each other by instinct, so they're not attracted to each other. Like, they're never attracted like family. Basically, I based it a little behind the scenes. What I wanted to do was I kind of wanted to base a human physiology on animal instinct. And a lot of animals won't, they won't interbreed the same way. I wanted to bring that up. Basically, yes. She pretty much is. And she actually does have similar outlooks, which I didn't realize. I started reading more Conan after I finished the books, and she and him do have a lot in common when it comes to, outlooks, which I thought was interesting. I thought, oh shit, well, I guess I'm nail on the head now. You can find the book right there on that link. And of course, if you are a member, if you've subscribed, or if you want to subscribe, you can join the Discord after you subscribe. Make sure to link your Twitch account, and you'll be able to have access to the entire finished 28 chapter book. Right now we're on chapter 16, and we'll be reading right now. Here it is, chapter 16. Let's see what happened to Jim. Last time, while we were doing all that flashback with her lover, Grendel started to get manipulated by some kind of force to the point where he wasn't hearing. He was actually hearing Hilderica say things that she would never say. He was hearing things that didn't make sense. And basically, it was just all of his worst fears coming to life, to the point where he went nuts and tried to kill a guy that he thought she was banging. He almost killed him. And then he ended up leaving because he knew something was wrong, and he started building a house. He started building a house. And as he was building a house, this little man in red showed up and taught him how to build the house, because he wasn't very good at it. Also, in the meantime, Hilderica in the present, Hilderica is on her way somewhere, running these memories through her head. And Wallace is right there kind of fucking with her. She's got Roland the horse, because last time she saw Jim, his throat was slit and he hit the ground. And she kind of lost it. She kind of had a nervous breakdown at that point and left with the horse and everything, after building a small cairn for Jim. That's where we are so far. Jim wakes, rubs the nightmare from his eyes, looks about. The great body of water is peaceful and still. I don't think it's a romantic thing, Will, but yeah, she does. She likes Jim. The great body of water is peaceful and still. To his right is a small pile of stones, lovingly stacked. He gets to his feet and searches. Hilderica's gone. Roland's gone. The supplies and food are gone. Oh yeah. He calls out. No answer. He's alone. Ah, hell. Jim takes inventory, if you could call it that. Warm doublet, the only reason he didn't freeze to death. Trousers, boots, longsword, knife, his bow. 12 arrows in his quiver. His flint and steel, thank Aemon. At least fire could come easily enough. No sign of Hilderica. No lingering scent of cherries. Where in the hell could she have gone? She could be back in moments, but she never took Roland with her before. Was that cairn always there? Jim kneels before the pile of stones. He finds he's very tired. He waits for her return. Pitt nestles his head beneath his new pillow, drapes his new blanket over himself. Gifts for good behavior, the Duke had said. The pillow is hard, but Pitt doesn't mind. The fingers are gone, at least for now. He doesn't feel like he's fighting himself, like that night at the tavern. He looks to the window and sees that it's morning, misty. Rain will surely come. And if the wind's right, it'll trickle inside. Pitt throws off the blanket, rises, puts his hands on the two bars. He hoists himself up to the window with a puff of dust. Grass, of course, like a forest of great trees from his low perspective, dotted with towering dandelions. Otherwise nothing. He drops down, but holds his grip, tests his strength by rising again. The stone brick is ragged, but not enough to scrape. Could be a good way to keep fit. Hilderica would have returned by now, or he would have heard the clash of steel, a shout, a laugh, but Jim hears nothing. She's not coming back. But why? She wouldn't abandon him, not that they'd come this far, and she was certainly no thief. He looks at the pile of stones. He'd only seen one other 10 years ago on the road to White's Peak. Young Edmund told him it was a memorial for the dead. Edmund was always fascinated with sky-clad ways, always curious about the wilds, come to think of it. Memorial for the dead. Jim doesn't see anyone else around. If Hilderica thought him dead, through some magic or trickery, She would take Roland and continue on. She'd grown fond of the gelding. If he were dead, she would have taken everything and moved on. By Amen, what am I waiting for? Jim stands, marches down the road. He must catch up. No, food first. He has none, and he's hungry. He looks to the gigantic lake, wishes he had a fishing rod. He turns around to the woods and ventures in, knocks an arrow to his bow. The great red trees are widely spaced, with no leaves but very high up, on strange branches that also reach straight upward. Jim's never seen trees of such incredible size before. He recalls the six-legged deer, its 5 eyes staring him down with a local's judgment. He wonders if he could kill it. Wonders if there are more like it. He grows quiet, ducks low, and feels the strain of his legs as he moves deliberately forth. What would Hilderica do? He'd only seen her hunt once, stalking just as he did, but so much more quietly, no clothing to portray her movements. He considers, and then shakes his head. Though it is warmer, it's still far too cold to go naked himself. Hilderica would probably laugh when he caught up, or flirted, which would be worse. He dashes the thought. She never hunted with a bow, either. Preferred sneaking up or chasing her prey down with her sword, also no option. She could land from a great height without a sound if she wished. Not so for Jim, noisy, even among his peers. He spies them ahead, a small group of deer grazing, 3 does and 2 bucks. Small enough to be mistaken for roe. His mouth waters at the sight and he pulls his bow taut. Not the biggest one, he thinks. He needs to carry the body a ways before camp. He aims at the smaller buck. He shoots, misses. They look up in unison and he ducks behind a tree, listening for hoofbeats that don't come. Carefully, he looks back and they're grazing again. He knocks another bow, 11 left if he can't find the other. He aims to the right of the smaller buck, breathes deep, shoots. The thud against its neck is music. The buck stumbles, tries to run, but trips on itself and hits the ground. Jim approaches as it kicks and whines. He kneels down at its back, pulls his knife, notes its gnashing teeth, sharp like a dog's. It snaps at him as he ends the buck's life. It has only 4 eyes. Hilderica had been gone for some time. There would be no trace by now. Ulrich stands at a fork in the road, hands on his hips. To his right, the path leads straight west, branching into winding roads drifting northward, cold, mountainous, and less traveled. To the left, the southwestern path, oft-traveled by skyclad and civilized alike in those few times one sought the value of the other. He tries to remember. Grendel merely said he wished to leave, and Ulrich wasn't there to hear it. Hilderica had followed while his trail was fresh. Ulrich scratches his beard and ponders on luck, never complicit when asked, but always there, in someone's favor. He rubs the back of his head, now with a few days stubble. He may go back to a bit of hair after all. He clenches his fists and walks down the middle, into the great redwood forest. To hell with luck. It'll have to keep up. Jim hauls the heavy beast for a few miles and does find his arrow, but as the sun begins to set, he gathers some wood fallen from the giant trees, builds a small fire. He strips down the deer. It takes him longer than it ever would have taken Hilderica, but he gets it done. That woman he finds has spoiled him. The meat is juicy, tender, saltier than venison, delicious. He looks up to the fire and sees a greasy thing covered head to toe in black hair, sitting like an old friend. Jim freezes, chews slowly. The thing's head is round, its face noseless. It smiles with sharp teeth, lips opening and shutting in a strange rhythm. Its eyes are watery, near black, glancing at the meat. Jim slowly takes a cooked portion he's not eating and tosses it at the thing to his left. The thing catches it in midair, stretching its neck longer than it should stretch. It gulps the haunch down without bothering to chew. The greasy thing seems pleased and starts speaking in quick, nonsense chitters, like whispers in a mad tongue. The chittering grows louder, more excited. The thing begins jumping in its seat. Jim slowly reaches for his sword. The thing leaps and bowls Jim over. Quarters are too close. Jim draws his knife instead. The thing smiles wide and makes a strange sound from its throat. It snaps at Jim, and Jim tilts his head just in time to save his nose. He punches the thing in the face. Its neck twists hard enough to snap from the impact, but it turns right back, smiling wider. Jim pulls his knife and slices toward its throat. The thing crawls away, arms and legs popping hard at the joints. It paws at the ground on its 4 broken limbs, then stands upright with more sickening pops. It charges at him. Jim stands and draws his sword, swings at the thing to force it to stop. He plants his feet, widening his legs and raising the blade above his head. The thing barks at him like a dog, grits its massive teeth. Jim holds firm, breathes. They stand like this for some time, waiting for each other. Jim's breath plumes from his nose. He keeps his arms tight. The thing steps to its right slowly, biting in the air. Jim waits for it to make its move. It doesn't move. Of course it's smart. This'll go nowhere. Jim spits at the ground, steps in turn, lowers the blade down into another guard. He must look open, vulnerable. It works. The beast leaps, and Jim lifts the blade and steps forward, piercing its middle. It sighs from the pain and seems to breathe its last. It begins to move its head, stretching its neck and wrapping it around Jim's own. Jim leaves the sword in the thing's chest and takes his knife. The thing looks at him, face an inch from his. Jim's wind is cut. He can't hesitate, doesn't think. He drives the knife into the thing's temple. Its eyes dim instantly, and it nearly pulls Jim down. But Jim manages to pull its head from its curled throat. Jim rubs its neck and kicks the vile thing, pulls his sword and knife from it, wipes the blades off in the grass. He drags the greasy thing to his fire in the hopes it will deter, and then hits the leafy ground, already asleep. Jim dreams of 5 pairs of eyes in the dark, 5 sets of teeth, 5 sets of whispers, the sound of ravenous chewing next to him, an odd greasy smell. He turns his head and sees an elongated neck digging into the corpse. He tries to rise, but something strikes his head, and he sleeps again. Jim wakes in darkness. His head aches. The ground is hard. Light leaks from a hole in the ceiling. He's in a cave or something like it. He hopes he's alone. He checks for his sword and bow, gone. His knife isn't, and his satchel is untouched. He rises and holds his head, keeps his groan as quiet as he can. It hits him that those faces were no dream at all. The odd sting of his back, legs, and ass tell him that he's been dragged none too politely. Thankfully, his trousers and doublet are untorn. He cautiously rises. Nothing broken, only a dull ache. As his eyes adjust, he sees skeletons of varying complexity, strange rows of ribs, skulls of animals that aren't dog or bear or wolf, many of them oddly human to look at. He takes a hefty enough bone from the ground and a cloth from his satchel, wraps the cloth about the wide end. If only he had some lamp oil. He still has his flint, at least. His legs ache, but he ducks down again, the knife in his right hand, the bone in his left. If he's in a den of more of those things, then he may well be dead already. But then he should have been dead weeks ago. Every second is borrowed in the wilds. The darkness grows deeper. Jim can feel his eyes straining, gathering up what little light there is. Eventually, he hears it, a clicking. And then he sees it, a glint of shining fur, perhaps a glint of steel as well. He moves slowly, carefully, as the thing's teeth chatter. He draws the knife. A quick stab to the head is all it'll take. He only needs to be quiet. Quiet. The thing is muttering nonsense, mesmerized by whatever's in its hand. Jim can smell the beast and feel its heat. He can reach it. He wraps his left arm about its waist and drives the knife down into its skull. It breathes out a long wheeze like a terrified old man. It breathes in and wheezes again, but its arms go slack and it slumps to the ground. Jim feels the grease on his hand dripping. The corpse is coated in it, something it rolled in or, amen forbid, oozed from the thing itself. It reminds Jim of the Ryers, their own oily viscera. He sheathes the knife, pulls the flint and steel, rolls the bones cloth over the body until the torch is soaked. He waits and thinks. Would seeing them be worth the cost of them seeing him? But then they traveled at night, didn't they? They'd see him no matter what. Jim lights the torch and it catches. He looks about, races, but finds nothing but a tunnel going further in. He looks down at the body and the sword beneath it. His sword. Praise Amen. But what of his bow? Ulrich follows a disgusting and familiar smell until he finds a smoldering campfire deep into the woods. He sees a stripped deer carcass, gnawed upon, sliced in places. He picks up a bow and a quiver of arrows. He spots the corpse, a gorger, eaten through the middle. Its offal and meat already taken by other gorgers. These fucking things. Ulrich used to joke that even Skarn didn't make them. Beneath the stink of the gorger, he smells it. The faintest hint of cherry. Luck is caught up after all. He turns to the right, where the leaves are crushed and parted. The camper was dragged. Ulrich follows. You're hungry? Jim needs his bow if he wants to hunt more than mushrooms and berries. That means searching the cave. The tunnels are perfectly round and high enough to walk upright. He sighs, tenses himself, closes his eyes. He thinks of Delilah, that smile of hers, her teeth popping in one at a time, her first step, Matilda's smile, strong enough to part the clouds. He can't die here. He ducks low into the dark. Sword is in his right hand, torch guiding him in his left. Oh, I need to fix that. His sword is in his right hand. I'm gonna write that down. His sword is in his right hand, his torch guides him in his left. The cave slopes upward. There must be at least 5 more, if his dream was true. If he's lucky, he'll find them one at a time. Luckier still if he doesn't find them at all. The cave widens, brightens, and he finds himself in a small cavern. Light streams down from a cave entrance. A bit of a climb, but he might be able to walk if he steps carefully. Something wet lands on his torch. It sizzles, blazes a bit brighter. Jim sees behind the torch a string of thick, clear liquid. He looks up. There they are, all 5 of them. The beast's eyes are locked on him, fangs bared, clinging to the ceiling with disjointed arms and legs. Jim backs away slowly, and the things drop from the ceiling, hitting the ground hard. They rise. Jim curses his luck. He pushes the torch forward, and they back away, but only for a moment. Ulrich can hear thuds as he approaches the cave. Whatever's happening, the gorgers are awake and active despite the midday sun. He runs, jumps into the hole. He sees a man with a mustache and a doublet. Civilized man, taller than most. The man sets one of the gorgers on fire with a bone torch, and the gorger screams. Its neck stretches backwards, and it runs from its kin to keep them alive before falling to the ground. Skilled man this, but still outnumbered. The remaining gorgers go for the man at once. Ulrich moves. Oh, they kinda are. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in decades. Well, not decades, but over a decade. They kinda are, though. I remember those. He pulls 2 of them from the man and throws them at the cave wall. Their faces crunch against the hard stone. The man wastes no time with his sword, stabbing one through the eye as Ulrich tackles the remaining beast. Ulrich grabs the biting thing by its head and pulls with great might. Its neck stretches, strains, and eventually rips from the gorger's shoulders. 3 more gorgers crawl from the tunnels. One leaps at Ulrich. Ulrich swings the neck in his hand like a flail, and the head bashes into the face of the beast, knocking it cold or dead. The mustached man is standing now, sword poised in that foreign way knights use. "Are you hurt?" Ulrich asks, swinging the gorger head by its neck in a tight circle. "I'm not bitten." "Good enough." Ulrich moves forth, and one gorger shrieks, backs away, runs deeper into the cave. The remaining beast crawls for the knight, its neck rising to nearly the knight's own height. The knight dodges cleanly and hacks at the neck of the thing, cutting its head nearly off and making it squirm harmlessly on the ground. Ulrich watches the tunnel, but only hears the last Gorger's footfalls fade into the dark. He turns to the knight, drops the Gorger's head, extends a hand in the civilized way. "Ulrich," he says. The knight sheathes his sword. Takes Ulrich's hand. "Jim." That was chapter 16. Jim's alive. I wasn't sure if he was alive, but it felt like he wasn't dead. And, you know, Wallace seems the type that would convince somebody he was dead, whether he was or not. He's kind of a little bit of both. He's unlucky and very lucky at once. I'm kind of glad you said he was unlucky. Even with Ulrich happening to show up. How's it going, Spetsnaz? Welcome in. But Ulrich was looking for Hilderica too, and they're closer to Skyclad territory than they are at home. So the trajectories did kind of fit. RNGesus hasn't really blessed him. Yeah, Jim hasn't had the most fun. This has been a real shit trip for Jim. But he's handling it. We got our own insane shit to deal with. Oh. Welcome in, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. You seem to have enjoyed it. That's the point. I loved writing that. When I saw that in my head, when he sat down and ate, there was this fucking thing sitting with him. Like it was always there. I was like, this could be good. This could be good. I didn't expect its neck to extend until as soon as I wrote that. I was like, Jesus Christ. I think what I wanted him to catch the meat. Because Jim was trying to lure it away there. Oh my god. You eat him. And I thought, what if his head extends? What if his neck extends from this point? Alright, I gotta do something about these. Oh my god. How do we deal with these bugs? I didn't expect this game to be this buggy. Alright, is it done? Jesus Christ. Alright. Go ahead and use our shotgun. We're running a bit low on shotgun ammo, but we have a lot of wide shot ammo. We'll use the revolver. Yeah, takes him down real fast. Seems to be about as strong as a... Wasn't there another one? Yeah, there were two of these. There we go. Yeah, the revolver's really good. It's like the shotgun, but with a way higher rate of fire. He almost had a friend to eat with. Yeah, you didn't really know what the hell it was on about. What happens at the Thieves Guild and the Force of Nature? That's the demon barging. Oh, that was a good scene. I love a good escalation. I don't write them all the time. I don't think they should be 24/7 escalation. Because that just kind of kills what makes them special. But if you go in like a breathing motion, I'm trying to keep the pacing. I was trying to keep the pacing from the beginning to have this kind of breathing motion, if that makes sense. Where it's like heavy shit goes down and then calm shit goes down and then more heavy shit goes down after. What I didn't expect was how few words that really took. Like my word count. Oh my god! The hell is this? Well, we found this. That was a nice little... It was a happy accident. Holy shit. That's very true. That's a good way of saying it, yeah. If you're always going at 10, that 10 is going to become a 5. You don't, you kind of want those 5s to make the 10s look like 10s. Okay, we have a puzzle. Exactly. See, that's very good. You always need a reason to raise the stakes too. That's also a major thing. Okay, 1, 2, 3 did this. Oh, it's one of these levers. It's still funny how we're still using the crowbar. Even though the crowbar isn't really necessary. Like, they could have gotten rid of the crowbar and just made that a lever. Everything that requires a crowbar never needed one. But the fact that you have it still, and you're still using it, is just great. Jesus Christ, Count. This looks like a tomb, and it looks like we're raiding that tomb. Okay, what would happen if we... I bet changes are going to be made. Well, you'd think. Alright. Let's try just 3. Just 3. What is just 3 gonna do? And I have a funny feeling we can't climb on these. Yeah, we can't even touch those. If we tried landing on those, it wouldn't work. Alright, what about just 2 and 3? We're just guessing. We're just guessing here. More Elvira 2 music. The Elvira 2 soundtrack's really good. Try 1 and... Just try 1 and 3 now. What am I doing? What am I meant to do? Who am I meant to... who am I? What am I? I'm stuck is what I am. No, that doesn't do anything special. I'm dead. I'm eaten. I'm eaten by a broody.
To another episode of Getting Lost with Alpha. In today's episode,
That's what it feels like.
fucking lost.
What's funny is I'm not even lost anymore. It's just this shit. I don't know what's going on. What do they mean by this? Can I open this? Can I just use my crowbar and pry this open now? To ever know what was going on in a game. Ever. Ever. I mean, I feel you. That happens sometimes. Sometimes I kind of do that on purpose so I won't get spoiled on it. I'll like intentionally like just lurk in a stream like one of Macaw's streams. Macaw has a lot of games that I want to play. Okay, we can leave whenever. That's good. Okay, that's the oh. I see. All right, I see. I see it now. Pandawa Port, yep. I know! Pandawa's Port has good music. That's like one of the first stages. I think that's like the first stage. Isn't that the first stage, Pandawa Port? It's the second stage. What was the first stage again? That's right, it is. It's the town stage. Yeah, the Pandawa jungle is... Yeah, that's right. I remember. Yeah, this is the town. Uh-oh. I don't think I wanted to do that. I just didn't expect all this. It's just nicely tucked away, isn't it? I'll be surprised if I get called in for dinner soon. Here. Oh, this opened! What is this? That dragon... Oh, yeah, it is. It is. That dragon is still pretty much where we left it. I don't think it's really going anywhere. God, I really don't like those bugs. I don't like the game spamming those bugs either.
Pig physics, I'd stop playing games.
Pig physics. We done? We done? It was just one bat. Okay, good. Sometimes you have to ask the monster if it's done. That game, don't do that when I'm about to do a run and jump. Oh my god! The bugs. Oh, and the bat. It looks like we're going this way. The bats! Oh my god. It wasn't done.
Careful you don't slip and fall.
Fucking bugs. These fucking bugs. It's the bugs more than the bats. Fucking rodents. Got him. Okay. Now, what do I do here? Not that. Alright, we're back. We're back. We're back, but... You know, there is the... Oh, shit. There's another bat over there. Need to kill it. It's like stuck in the wall. It is! It's stuck in the wall! I wonder if changing the, Oh, I see. I see what it's showing now. It's showing the hints to that. We didn't even need that. We just needed to turn them all on. Okay, the bat's dead. Looks like we may have to go to one of these two things next to us. You know, nobody ever tried to shotgun Dracula. Maybe it would have worked. Big silver slug right in the chest. Blah! I did not expect the artillery. Okay. Okay, this is looking good. Just make wooden bullets. Duh. I love how that would instantly work. I love how there's no argument against it. There's just no argument against wooden bullets. I mean, we have ice bullets. There are bullets made of ice, or at least so I've been told. Which effectively serve the same purpose where, you know... Well, not the same purpose. They're for hiding. The bullet will melt in the body, and then it's just water in the body. And it doesn't really mean anything. So yeah, wooden bullets, I just don't see the issue with. There's something going on down there. Look at that. And of course I was too low. Or I was too high. I was too far to the right. Yeah, Danganronpa had ice bullets, didn't it? I think I remembered that from, like... I think there was a Golgo 13 episode where Togo used ice bullets. There needs to be... There's, like, no translations of fucking Golgo 13, or at least not comprehensive ones. I can't find any... Like, the first Golgo 13 manga... No, there's nothing. There's nothing. Yeah, never stand behind Golgo. Never stand behind Duke Togo. I would read the shit out of Golgo 13. And considering that it's like this iconic manga... It's like extremely influential and people here in the States love it. And there are plenty of people here in the States that love it, and they know that. Fuck, they straight up fucking released, The Professional, like one of the first anime to ever use CG. They released that here in the States, and it was awesome. I think they even dubbed it. But there are no manga... Not even scanlations. You'd think that there'd be one translator out there who's just obsessed with Golgo 13, but it just never happened. There were two. There were two Spetsnaz, and I owned both of them. I owned both physical cards. There was Golgo 13's top secret episode, and the Moffat Conspiracy, which was the sequel. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, damn it. It gave me the secret noise. Clown music. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the anime series, and yeah, it was good. My favorite's gonna be the movie, though. The 1980... like 3, I think it was. The one with the amazing song by the fucking Playmate of the Year, 1970 whatever. They got a Playmate of the Year to sing that. Because apparently she just knew Japanese. She just knows Japanese. Very good, calm clown music. Can't picture it. You can't see Golgo disguising himself like a clown in a circus to kill a circus guy. Like a ringleader. You can't see him killing a ringleader with a circus. These fucking bugs! Oh, I may be going here. I see where I'm going now. I see where I'm going now. Okay. Pagliacci 13. One time he bought an apartment building and demolished it just to get it. Yep. Yeah, everything is for the job with Duke Togo. Everything. No exceptions. Oh my... Okay, enemies are getting annoying. Enemies are getting annoying! Oh! What's with the enemies? Oh, just keep your shotgun at all times. I have 37 rounds. I don't want less than 50 rounds from my shotgun. Get out of here. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, God, I just feel like save scumming. I'm save scumming now. I'm gonna save scum. Fuck it. Where are we going now? We're going down this way. Looks like she can grab onto this. But I don't know why she would. Yeah, there's like nothing here. It's a red herring. What we need is this. There we go. God. What? It wasn't dead? Oh my god. Why did it hit the ground like that? Happy thoughts. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, now we have that. Which is a ladder. Hear it. Hear it. Never mind. I'm losing my mind! Alright. Okay, so I guess we can do this. I don't know. Extreme precision flat platforming where fucking legs hit the ground. Oh, I was supposed to do that. Well, either way, it works. I realized what I was supposed to do. But evidently a jump was... Oh my god. Yeah, what I'm supposed to do is this. What? Unless they fucked it up. Unless they fucked it up. And just made it to where you could jump across. I think they fucked that gap up. They fucked that gap up, guys. They fucked this up. Hey, Spoon. I like when he, Was that the time he bought the apartment? Was that in the movie where he, like, went through, like, 3 different panes of bulletproof glass or some shit? Yeah, she fired from, like, one building into another building, past everybody in that building, into a third building where the target was. And he just kept shooting that one shot because it was bulletproof glass and he had to break through it. Was that the same time that he did the apartment thing? That shit was awesome. Was I supposed to do this? Let's find out. This is gonna be very close, but I think I can make this jump. Oh! You can't see! What the fuck is it? shooting. Wait a minute. And this is where the big monster is? I died. That was death. Why won't it let me... Oh! Just need to get down there. Just like that. Use a shotgun. There we go. Four shots, just gone. It's fine. This. Oh, thank God we got some NOS! Let's do a little... Let's do a little... chemistry. This is NO2. It is nitrous oxide. Oh no, I guess it is N2O. What is... So they got it wrong the first time. Okay, it is N2O. Huh. And then they corrected it here. Huh. I could have sworn it was NO2. I guess NO2 would be nitrous dioxide, though, wouldn't it? I think they still call it NO2, though. Oh, that's the light. Okay. Well, we got the nitrous. Now we just gotta find the car. Or now we just have to find our bike, and then we're actually making progress. Shit. We're dead. Yep, dead. Yeah, sure did. Ow. Guess I was supposed to grab onto the ledge there. Either way, how's it going, Baron? Welcome in. Well, I guess the monster's just gone. I guess the monster is just gone. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Oh, we also need, like, codes or whatever. Oh, no, there it is. Fuck. Jesus! She's on fire. Fuck. Well, at least I know what to do now. Oh, I get it. Supposed to do that. Yeah, NO2 kills you. N2O kills you slower. I get it. These fucking bugs are just gonna show up. We gotta run past them. We gotta run past bugs. Okay, we've already done that. Monsters here. You gotta be kidding me. So stupid. Like, just have him do damage. You don't have to have him set her on fire. There's no cure to getting set on fire in this game. When Lara's on fire, she's dead. Unless there just happens to be... Unless there just happens to be water nearby. Oh! I didn't get your codes. You're gonna have to figure that shit out. Do I have to get him his fucking codes? I just want my bike. I just want my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. Is this thing like spitting the bugs? I think it might be. All we can do is run from them until they get bored. It won't let us leave either. Ah. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? If there's something we missed, then... I say that. I say that. I really have no idea. Okay, do we have the NO2? Or the N-tool? Yeah, we have the N-tool. How's it going, base hole? Welcome in. What if Tomb? What if bomb rhymed with tomb? What if we called them booms? What if that was always the intended name for them, was boom? It makes a lot more sense than bomb when you think about it. What's that? That's a boom. What's it do? It booms. The atomic boom. See, how much cooler does that sound? Ah, shit, cluster booms. Well, I'm dead. This is fucked. This is fucked. I don't know what to do. I thought I had everything. I thought I was ready to go. There's like poop on the ground. How's it going, base hole? It's been a bit. How you been? It's bombing. Great. Yeah, the economy's booming. Yeah, the economy's booming. A box office boom would be good. I want to call it boom from now on. I thought it rhymed with tomb the whole time. Ugh! Get mad. There's gotta be something. There must be something. This is fucked. I just want to get back to my bike. I just want to get back to my bicycle. A potential issue with calling them booms? What would that be? And it's only a potential one. It lends credibility to the Goongas. You're right. They would be Goongas then, wouldn't they? You're right, we gotta keep calling them bombs then. Gotta keep calling them bombs. The Goongas. What the hell is George Lucas's deal? What's his deal, guys? What do you think Darth Insanius would have been like? What would Darth Insanius have been like, guys? Or Darth Icky? Oh, you don't know. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you, Basil. Let me see if I can find it. This... No, there was like where he was in a room. He was in a room and he was like saying this. Does it really not? I used to be able to find this easily. The idea was... Here we go. Star Wars Episode 4 was obviously something that, you know, George Lucas himself wanted to make. And the protagonist was going to be named Star Killer. Evidently, it was meant to just be a call sign. The team threw a Hail Mary to George. Or is this just about the Force Unleashed? Okay. Okay. The name was only... Starkiller in Force Unleashed was supposed to be a call sign. Not a proper name. The team hoped that Lucas would give him... Because he was originally a Vader apprentice, they would give him a Darth moniker, right? Of Darth name. The team threw a Hail Mary to George, saying the game would have more credibility if the apprentice had a Darth title. A Force Unleashed team member says, Lucas agreed that the situation made sense for Sith royalty, and offered up 2 Darth titles for the team to choose from. His titles were the following: Darth Icky, or Darth Insanius. The team waited for George to say, just kidding. But he never did. He wanted the main character of Force Unleashed to be called Darth Icky. I want to say that maybe he was messing with him. Or that he just thought it was a good idea. Yeah, you can look that up. That's a pretty famous one. I swear I saw him in the boardroom saying it. I might have imagined that though. I can swear I hear him saying, "How about Darth Icky or Darth Insanius?" You know, just I could hear him saying that. I swear it had to be a video, but it's definitely a sourced thing. It's definitely a sourced claim from the Force Unleashed team. Force Unleashed was pretty sick, too. It was a pretty sick game. The first one was. I don't think I ever played the second. I don't think my computer at the time could handle it, so I didn't play it very long. The only thing I can think to do is run back to the dude. Stop, drop, and roll! Well, New Hope was good. And Empire was really good. Empire was really good because he got a different director for it. And he got a third director for Return of the Jedi, which wasn't very good. He wasn't as good as the second guy. The second guy was awesome.
It's a fucking dog! No!
So we can get away from these fireballs. We can get away from the fireballs. Even at great personal cost, we could still do it. My issue now is that there's no clear way to leave. Unless there is. No. Oh, here we go. Oh, dinner! Loaded baked potato. I'll be back, guys. That's all she had to say. Be right back, guys. We did find the way out. Hey, Rig, how's it going? Alright, I'll be back, guys. Retro Island Bomber. Or is it Boomber? We've decided, we kind of settled on the idea that, bomb probably should rhyme with tomb. Because it makes a lot more sense that way.
Sorry, Grandma. Ace Combat 4, rated E for everyone.
インテグラル。それは完全なるステージ。小島秀夫監督作品メタルギアソリッドインテグラル。難易度全5ランク。
コナミ。
幼いドラゴンやがて大空へと舞い上がるドラマティックシューティングパンツァードラグーンツバイ
キャンペーン実施中
セガ
ドラゴン伝説今よみがえるお待たせドラゴンスピリット忠告しておこう宇宙はまだ俺たちには広すぎるあの暗闇は人の心を見えなくする
SF ハードボイルドインタラクティブシネマポリスノーツプレイステーションに登場1月19日発売 From Konami ということで秋葉の方にやってまいりましたしかしもうこの肌寒いのに
この惑星の秋葉原と呼ばれる土地は異様な熱気に包まれている
秋葉はこんな風になってるらしいです
ただこの惑星のオムライスは萌え缶コーヒーのボス
You look like a real jerk
Hello, citizens of Europe. As spokesperson for SAPS, the Society Against PlayStation, I'd like to talk to you about a menace threatening humanity. It's happening right here, in our very homes, and corrupting the lives of our loved ones. Yes, friends, I'm talking about this. It may look like a harmless bagel toaster, but inside is a deadly donut. How do you know PlayStation is not a normal game system? It carries these telltale signs. Scientists say its effects are mind-boggling. Users lose all sense of reality and enter another world. Here we have a normal, healthy young man. And here we have a fellow who's been experimenting with PlayStation for only a few minutes. Proof that we saps must be on our guard. Remember, do not underestimate the power of PlayStation.
You're gonna play pole position
Again, for PlayStation from Konami.
サンタさん来るかな来るかなあ、サンタさんわーいサンタさんラジコンちょうだい私ね
セガサターンしろ。
セガタ三四郎からのプレゼント、三四郎ディスクもついている。
セガサターン。
1994年、それははるか土星で開発された。
Saturn from Saturn.
64ビット級ゲームマシンセガサターン地球新発売。
Sega.
ぽいぽいぽいぽいぽいぽい僕がついてる大丈夫い。
アリナミン V ドリンク武田
ちーちん
サターンニュース。シューティングゲームはファンタジーシューティングへと進化した。ドラゴンの背に乗り壮大な世界を旅するパンツァードラグーン。すごいソフトはセガサターンから。
野球しようぜ。
オッケー。
行こう行こう。
お前ら今日はやったよ。
任しとけ。
姿三四郎。
姿三四郎。
セガサターンしろ。
高速ハリネズミソニックのレースゲームソニック R。
セガサターン。セガター三四郎セガター三四郎セガサターンしろ。アズイル。
伝説のドラゴンと共に戦いの旅へ。パンツァードラグーン RPG アゼル。
セガサターン。
ねえアーノルド君、アメリカにもたこ焼きあんの？
たこ焼き。
たこ焼き。
わしらの仲間に入れてやな。よし。チェンチェン。おいおい。
アリナミン V ドリンク武田
大丈夫い。
滅びし平家の恨み忘れたわけではあるまいの。 PC エンジン限定等までナムコ。
セガターセガターセガサターしろ。ボンバーマン。
超立体型で燃えまくれ。サターンボンバーマンファイト。
セガサターン。
この惑星の住人は夏という季節になると旅行と呼ばれる大移動を始める。全くご苦労なことだ。しかもこの惑星
I'm back. I'm back. It might actually be making progress. How's it going, Rig? Welcome in. Tater was delicious. The potato was awesome. It was it was loaded full of bacon. I have no idea why this fucking guy is here. Oh, yeah, see? The doors closed in the cinematic. But they didn't actually close. So I'm gonna have to close that. Oh, but no, I can't. I can't yet. Because I gotta get on the bike first. Yeah, gotta go around. Okay, now we have the nitrous. Wait a minute. How does this work? Do we just use it now?
No.
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 No. Alright, let's do this first. I need to contain this bastard. We gotta fight the bull, guys. We gotta fight the bull. We can't kill the bull, but we can contain the bull. That's what we thought we did. But it didn't work because there was a bug. We got bugged out. So we'll have to do this again. But not good. There we go. Yeah, it was, oh, a lot of bacon. A lot of bacon, a lot of potato, a lot of cheese. Little spring onions to make it look all pretty. Trip. So good. Bull. Bull is invincible. Even though it has a health bar, I can't touch it. I can't affect its health in any way. No weapon. No weapon will work. That was very close. And then there was like a whole sprig of bacon besides that I ended up eating. So now I'm all prepared. I'm fully fueled for more hardcore Tomb Raider action. What? Give me a second. Wait a minute. I think I know what happened. I don't actually see him. Hold up. Oh, that's why. Because he was all the way in there. So we'll have to do something like this. I have to make sure that he's in here. And then do this. Okay, now he's contained. Alright. That's what I did wrong. Okay. It still bugged out on me, though. That was very odd. Which way was it? Which way was it? I think it was over this way. Yeah, it was just here. Oh, a little off. I have it saved. I have it saved. Maximum tension because I have it saved. Maximum tension because I have it saved, guys. I'm scared. Oh. Okay, now he should just be stuck in there. Now he should just be stuck in there. Okay, good. Now the question is, what do I do about this?
No.
No. How do I use the nitrous? Wait.
No.
No. Evidently, I just don't use the nitrous. At least I don't think. Wait, did I fuck this all up too? He should still be in there. Let's find out. Where is this? Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's what we want. We want the glamour shot. We want the glamour shot. That's how we know. I guess it just happened to have a. We stole it. We stole the bike. We stole it. And it had a side card. How in the hell? Is it timed? Might be timed. That might be why it opened up again. Oh god, it's timed. I just assumed it wasn't. Yeah, it's closed for now, but it'll open back up. We have to get back in there. There's still shit we need to do. Interesting. What is this? What's this? Yeah, see, sounds way closer now. Yeah, he's okay. So that's a timed lock. And that's just how we get out once we come back. Okay. I get it now. We still have to find a way to kill the bull. And just to be sure, what the hell do you want? We got the nitrous.
No.
I don't know what this guy wants. He said he wanted codes. He said he wanted the codes. No, of course that wasn't gonna work, you idiot elf. Okay, wait, let's load an earlier save. This is where we left off. This was the moment we got the nitrous. We got the nitrous. Hey, that can set us on fire. That's good. That can set us on fire. We're not done here yet. I'm not really sure what we have to do. I could look it up. Let's do this. Go all the way down. I want to go right before we talk to him. So we can talk to him again. Damn, how far back was this? I guess all the way over here. Oh yeah, fuck that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I saved too far back. Oh, that's a new picture. I haven't seen that one. You got to ride the Urix in your head? You got the ride to Urix in your head? It was sparked by civilizations from Conan. It's wild how that would happen. Huh. This'll just kill us. Just death. Nope. Oh, I remember. Not a big deal. Yeah, what we have to do is I have to drop down here and then jump as soon as I hit the edge. Or just die. Basically that, except without the pain. I did it before. I've done it before once. Maybe I gotta do this. Yeah, that's what it is. Lara, go down the hole. Lara ain't coming back. Oh! It's like right at the edge. This is such a weird jump. Oh, or just do that. Way better. Way less bizarre. Yeah, if this were Silent Hill 2, we'd just find another hole. What is this? This is nothing. It's background shit that they spent way too much time remastering. It's really well lit. How many shells do we have? 29? Shit. Now we did all this. Oh, hello. I don't think I've been up here. Maybe I did go here. Yeah, because of this. Maybe there's more to this. Yeah, exactly. If it's not at least 50, it's not enough. I'm with you there. I feel like I'm in dangerously low territory and have since it hit the 40s. Can your girlfriend do that, chat? Be very impressive. That does not seem easy.
Laura.
Laura! I don't think it's that, because that'll just lead us there. We need the codes. We need the friggin' codes.
What are you doing? Notes? I won't have it. Keep your hands
Universal
off my
hit.
notes. Never!
Universal hit
touch
system.
my notes. Do you understand?
Universal hint system, it's time. It's time. It's time. Universal hint system. It hasn't helped us yet, but it might help us. Cairo. Trenches. Minefield. Okay, we're not there yet. Alright. Where can I find the mine detonator and the detonator codes? That's what we need. Okay, that's all we need. Generally point you in the right direction. The street bazaar. We haven't been to the street bazaar yet. We haven't been to the street bazaar yet. And then there's the trenches, which we gotta deal with. Is there anything I can do about the locusts? You just have to keep moving and wait for them to die down. Where's the exit? Yeah, where's the exit? Alright, so we do have to go back and get our bike. We do have to go back and get our bike. The thing is, the nitrous! How do we get the nitrous to work on the bike? What is this goofy-ass song? 2D Paint multiplayer from Mario Artist Paint Studio. This is 2-player paint. Oh, the one before it? Fucking bugs. Treetop Rock from Donkey Kong Country. Oh. Okay. So I was on the right track. I just thought it was the wrong track because it wouldn't do anything. It was another, nothing seems to be happening, therefore I must be on the wrong track, but I'm actually on the right track because I'm doing something off. They did not have to make the direct hit set you on fire. They did not have to do that. That was a dragon. There's a dragon in Cairo. We have to figure out... It does have that classic monster. The Wilhelm Kaiju noise. These fucking breaths! A drag queen. So mean. It's mean. And we have to go into a full sprint just to get past it because of that bullshit. Also, this shit can turn corners, by the way. This shit can turn corners. So we were doing the right thing doing this. Now we have to go back and get our bike. And then find a way in here through the bike. That's what we have to do now. Oh, okay. It's fun. It's fun shit. We'll figure it out. Oh, dodged. Dodge that. Okay, can't do shit with us here. The only thing I can think to do is... Is there any way... I gotta hit next on this. So we got the nitrous, we just don't know how to install it. Do we need a second thing? Let's look at a hint and see if we need a second thing. Oh my god. No, I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. I have no idea. I don't even want to look. I'm looking at all these insane specific questions. And they will not help me.
So you do the thing, and you do it right, and you don't fuck it up.
It doesn't work!
It just works.
It doesn't work! It didn't work. I don't know what to do with the nitrous. And it's expecting me to, because I have the nitrous. I have the nitrous. I think it's cool as fuck. Up. He's very slow. For a boss with longer legs than me, he's very slow.
No.
She just says no, guys.
No.
No. Put it in the passenger side?
No.
What do we do with this?
No. No.
Does it just work? Hold up. Now this I am going straight to the hint system for. I need to know exactly what I'm doing wrong here. Yeah, no, I'm getting hints. I'm not cheating. I'm getting hints. The minefield. The locked door on the roof. Citadel gate? You can just jump it with your motorcycle. Wait, what? You could just jump it with your motorcycle. So that unjumpable thing doesn't even need the nitrous. You can just jump it with your motorcycle. I have nitrous oxide. I can't even use it. I don't know how to use it, is the thing. The nitrous has to be important. Oh no, this is City of the Dead. Never mind. That's the thing. Okay, never mind. I need another item. I need something else. It says I need 2 items. I need a second thing to rebuild this thing. It said I needed 2 items. This is Chambers of Two. So I guess I found one here, and I'll need to find the other one somewhere else. That's all I got. Was there another exit here? I think there must have been. Yeah, you can jump across that easy. Yeah, I think it's up here. Yeah, we're not ready to use nitrous yet, so we can't use it. We have the canister, we need another thing. Here we go, here we go. It's gotta be this then. Okay, the other thing has to be here somewhere. The trenches. Didn't really find much of anything here, though. We found not a lot of anything around here. Can't say. Couldn't tell you. Doesn't look like there's a lot going on here. But there's gotta be. There's gotta be something here that we haven't seen before. May as well look with the pretty graphics for a bit. Let's look at the pretty shit lighting graphics. And they really did change so much. They changed so much. What are you? Nothing! Nothing! It's a fake door! There's this thing. We've already got the ship from here though, so that's just a mistake. Looks like the trenches are where we have to go. The trenches are our home now. Fake garage. Could be. Could be. Hogwarts got very serious about security. Oh, she just would not leave. That looks like something I can grab. That looks like something that'll open. Looks like something that'll open later.
Hello, Hagrid.
This place is big. I think we can do it, though. I think we can beat this before we finish Shining Force CD. I'm pretty confident about that. Is this the place with the mystery red door? Or is that another place? I want to say this is the place with the mystery red door. What's up there? Can I climb this? It's another door. It's another weird door with another weird hill. Which means I'm gonna have to do a lot of motorcycle stunning here. But we have to actually unlock shit. I don't really know how. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's the other side. That's a door that'll end up opening. If we can find the switch. Good old Hagrid. What do you guys think of new Hagrid? You guys think of getting Nick Frost after he lost all his weight and then asked him to play Hagrid? It's a very smart tactical decision. Bold strategy. We love our bold strategies. I feel like those little balconies are places I need to, like, hang off of. Wait, can I jump up here? No, because it's the top of the map. Look, there's not even going to be a roof up here. Yeah, look at that. They actually added a little roof texture there. Maybe the first gun, maybe that gun, maybe there's something else besides that at this gun. Maybe this is our first checkpoint. I just need to figure out how to destroy it. Just piddling on me. Maybe there is a way to destroy this. Like, there is a little window here. Maybe I am supposed to just blow it up. It's just never worked before. A dud! Oh, there it goes. A dud! It's like it does nothing to it, and I don't get that. We'll try the big ammo. Nothing. Nothing, it's still shooting. A dud! It should work. Do I not have that yet? I don't have dud yet. I do have, like it will come. It will happen. But I don't have it yet. I think somebody requested it.
Coming.
Yeah, it's just completely indestructible.
A fire brigade.
And of course, if you get close enough to it, it'll flamethrower you until you die. So fucked. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to get a hint. Machine gun to your right when the street's dead end. Yeah. there's a general trick to destroying the machine guns. If you may not have found it yet, but you may not have found it if you use the helicopter to blow up the pair of guns from the City of the Dead. Yeah, machine gun mode, but you can experiment with it to see how the other machine guns can be destroyed. A revolver and a laser sight? I didn't know you could even destroy them. So what we have to do then... we can put the laser sight on the revolver. I didn't know this. Where do we shoot it? I didn't know I could put this on here. I don't know where to shoot it. I didn't even know I could do this. You know, it does say combine. I probably should have known. This basically means this is our sniper rifle. The revolver is our sniper rifle then. Robagula with the 32 months.
Playskool has joined the convoy. Ass to ass. Less than equals greater than.
Sure. Well, that's what it said. It doesn't work. Whatever I'm doing, it doesn't work. What? Another hint. You want to? Okay. Press the look key and use the revolver to shoot the machine gun. Obviously. Only one spot on the machine gun is vulnerable in general. There's a red triangle on the machine gun. Do you guys see a red triangle on this machine gun? You guys see a red triangle? Have a great night, Cube. Have a good night. There's supposed to be a red triangle. Give me. Why would the explosive damage hurt this? It doesn't say combine until you separate, so there was no way of knowing. Combine with crossbow. It is pretty asinine. It doesn't make sense. And I have a funny feeling it's on the back of the machine gun, too. Oh, hello? No, see, all these are too steep. I'm betting it's on the back of the machine gun. Yeah. It's gotta be on the back of the machine gun. There's less visibility, depending on which side. Oh, I see the tank. I see the tank. Maybe we can shoot the tank.
No.
Fuck. Hey Nick, how's it going? That we can't do this! Oh, give me another hint. I don't know how to fight these. The cylinder on the first one should show you exactly. Uh-huh. The machine gun explodes when you shoot at the cylinder. Using exploding weapon splash damage won't work. The cylinder will be out of your range if you're in their sight. You can't be in its tracking range or it'll follow you forever. Okay. Good fucking luck with that. Yeah, we haven't really learned anything new, have we? We haven't really learned anything new about it. Yeah, it is, it is. So I'm glad she can tank them. Just full of bee stingers. They're actually just full of bee stingers. Yeah, there's that red door. We need to find a way into that red door, too. We need to find a way to kill it. We need to kill it. Okay, I am gonna do this. I am gonna do this. I do like that. Now we have a sniper rifle, basically. This is our sniper rifle. Kind of.
Good to see these Harkonnens
Only
beaten
thing.
off.
Sounds worse than bullets. Sounds more painful, but less lethal. Depending on if the bee stings are, you know... particularly venomous. Maybe they're not venomous. Maybe they're just little spikes. Little annoying spikes. I didn't give up on Ultima. I'm gonna be playing Ultima 3 again. Just not today. I played this again. See, that just leads us back. Maybe it's yeah, it's in here. Right? I may play the FM Towns version of Ultima 3, or I'll play the NES version. Just with the proper party. I didn't know it was so restrictive on which party you'd use. I didn't think it would be that restrictive. That tank is on the back. We just need to figure out. Thing is, they see you before you see them. That's the real horror of this. It's gonna be right here. It's still facing... Hold up, what if I do this? What if I give it a flashbang? I have 8 of these. It didn't care at all! It did not care at all. Okay, wait. Maybe we can do something. Oh. Safe. Safe. Fuck. I think we may have it. It turned right around. That is very... Yeah, there it is. Shit. Hey! Okay. Let's go on, Max. Welcome in. Alright, now we will never get killed by that again. Okay, so we just have to find ways to sneak around him. Very nice. Very good. Oh, and look at that. We had to do it. Alright, well, no more hints. I just need to know how to kill those. I didn't even know they could be killed. Oh. Tomb Raider 4, everybody. Oh no, did I not save? No, wait, I'm not getting shot at, so I did save. Okay, good. Oh, no, no, that last one was also a flame turret. When you get close enough to them, they stop shooting and they set you on fire instead. So no, that was also a flame turret. Oh, I see this one. I see what you're getting at here. Thing is, they're so sensitive to... I have so many of those. Worth it. Ah. Oh, look. Even Steve. I don't know, some wacky German dude who we're trying to stop. Used to be your mentor. Literally the tutorial guy. I thought he was dead. Yeah, it needs to be the revolver.
No.
Don't you know me?
No.
It won't let me equip it. This should have been the first one. I'm seeing game design with this one. The fuck? It's not... this is so scuffed. This is scuffed as fuck. There's a man over there. You're supposed to wait on these, but I don't have to because I'm that good. Oh, wow, he dropped one too. Or maybe that's the only one. Don't step in the fire, Alpha. That'll kill you. What the fuck? Nope, not yet. Equip this. Oh. Oh, this game. It's really giving me a hard time. Alright, so that's the second turret. Oh, I can't even get out this way. There's Kyle of bad guys over here. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I knew it was gonna get blasted again. Just go ahead and eat it. Eat the med kit. Eat the med kit. As long as they're the small med kits, we're okay. We still have like 17 of the other med kits. How the hell do you park like this? How the hell do you park like this? What happened here? This place is a nightmare. Oh, we got two options here. There's our turret. It's facing us directly. Not what we want. Okay, let's load. Maybe a pilot drove it. He tried to fly it. You're thinking he tried to fly it? He might have. A key card? Oh, is this the shit that he needed? Weapon code key. Is that a little Doom guy? I think that's a little Grit and Doom guy. Got anything else, buddy? I think that's a little Doom reference. Oh man, we're running out of health so fast. How do we deal with this? That thing is trained on us. There are some passages over behind it that we may need to get to. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we do that. We got the weapons code thing, though, and I think that's what the dude wants. So we can go back to him, I think? I think. That's a big think. You can give it a shot. Didn't expect to find that there. Oh, that means we gotta fight the bull again. I hope I'm right. That means bullfighting is something I gotta do. Oh, I don't want to fight the bull again. Maybe I have to. I mean, I have to no matter what, right? We'll fight the bull again. I don't care. We can always load if we're wrong. Bastard. I'm gonna go this way. You wanna go this way? Yeah. You want to go this way and then go in that through there. Yeah, okay, I remember. We still have to kill this thing. It does have a health bar. Surely you can kill it. This track probably is. Just give me a quick second. Okay, I'm safe now. This is from Flashback. This is from Flashback. I need to play Flashback. Speaking of cinematic platformers, I really need to play Flashback. It looks so good. I have the Genesis version. But I kind of want to play the Amiga version. Just for the... Just for that sheer experience. Oh, I'm an idiot. Get back up there. Yeah, see, I played it a lot when I was a kid, but I never really got past... I think I got to the first big area after the forest. But I never finished it beyond that. Perfect. That's a good slap bass. What is this? Elvira 2. Alright, so what we have to... Yeah, what we have to do is this. Uh-oh. Okay, this is good. This is good, because we want him on the other side. And then we have to swing across. It's kind of a big pain in the ass. But eventually that door opens. Okay, that means he's on the other side. We fucked it up. We fucked it up. Oh, is that what it did? Yeah, it's the caves track. The bug caves. Oh, boy. You just gotta get him on the other side, and then hope he stays there. Come on, you big asshole. I could see you. Oh, oh no, he's in. Okay. God, this is such a pain in the ass. Okay, we'll keep that trenches save handy. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. If this isn't what we're supposed to do. Turn to the other direction. There we go. There we go. 1, 2. Perfect. Then we need to get across. Which is the whole reason why we brought the bike with us. We don't have a lot of time. This is so fucked making it timed. And then we hold this until it's all the way open, and then we haul ass. And hopefully the card is all he needs. If it's not, then I'll have to load. I think that was the Minotaur coming back. And then we'll have to do this again. The regular show donut bike. I didn't forget. I intentionally ran. Okay, we got the key. Is this what you wanted? Or is this for the trenches? Is this the card we needed? I think I know what it is then. Oh. We have to do this. Okay, because there was another route we could go. We have this key still, right? Yeah. I know what's up. I know what's up. We gotta go up somewhere else. How did we get up there last time? There's this locked door up there, and I'm wondering if the weapon key card will get us through it. Of course, I have to remember how I got up here in the first place, which is a whole other thing. Oh, it's just... Not a big deal. Hopefully this key card works. There's no guarantee that it will. I never played through the Elvira's. I'm gonna have to eventually. Also, Amiga April is over. Now it's May. It's just May. That's right. It's gotta be... God, please. If this is where the card goes, great. If this isn't where the card goes, then I have no idea what's up.
No.
No. It's not where the card goes. What do I do with this stupid weapon code key?
No.
What do I do with this
No.
key? What do I found a key and I don't know where it goes. I haven't seen anything else that's been locked. I haven't seen a single other thing that's been locked. Not one other thing. Second key. Oh wait, right, that won't work. Oh. Is this also Elvira music? Yeah. What do we do now? There's this. There's this. We need to find some way to figure this out. That's a death hole underneath. So that's not the way. Very odd that it's not firing. Knew that was gonna happen. I could have been wrong. I could have been wrong. You can walk it off. Is it because I have the weapons card? I'm gonna pretend that everything's fine. That was supposed to happen. I think the weapons card... I am... I am so confused. Why did that work? Because of the ID card? Did it just sense that I had... Did it just sense that I had the ID card? Why did that work? That had to be a bug. That's gotta be a bug. It's gotta be a bug. Has to be. Okay, evidently I need something. Oh, shit! Buddy! I've only died. 20 rounds left. 0 squares left. Yeah, there's just a crashed vehicle. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm not gonna question it because it's in my favor. But I'm very confused. The wall? Why is it just fine with me? It's just fine with me, guys. No, there's got to be some of value here. There's a reason I'm here. And it's something related to... Oh! Alright, that's probably the other half of the nitrous that I needed. I needed a hose for it.
No.
There we go. Nitrous feeder. Well, if it's not gonna shoot at me, I don't want to shoot at it either, do I? It is. It's just a card. Because logically, that's the only way those guys could survive these. That's so... fine. It's fine. It's good. I'm not gonna... This fucking game. I don't... Item descriptions would have done so much to help this. Probably all of them. I'm so baffled. So the card, just holding it, makes the turrets not want to shoot you. I don't even have to slide it into anything. I don't have to put it in anything. It just... It just works. I guess. It's just... Yeah, video game logic, I guess. That's not even video game logic. Video game logic would have said, okay, you have this card, now you need to slide it into the security system in order to turn off the turrets. That's what video game logic is. This is core design, fuck you and figure it out knowledge.
No.
Now we gotta figure out how to plug in the nitrous. There we go. Very satisfying little... No! Vevictus! That doesn't matter! It doesn't matter if it's the 90s! I have seen games from the 80s make more sense! No, that is not an excuse! It was the 90s is never an excuse for weird shit in a game. Because you'll find equally weird shit in modern games anyway. And less weird shit in older games. Age means jack shit. There we go. Yeah, the only thing the 90s is like specifically for is clacks.
Tomaranai, America umare no puzzle action. Tateyoko naname de clacks, clacks, clacks.
It's time for clacks. Yeah, that's the only thing the 90s are for is clacks. Okay, well, at least we can get here now. Yeah! Finally! All I wanted to do was kill this guy for the past, like, 3 days. But yeah, no, never, like, nah, time has nothing to do with it. It's literally, like, human beings do not evolve that much in 30 years. Or 20 years. It's not that. It's general Amiga designer incompetence. A lot of Amiga devs were not very good at making video games, and Core Design, even though they made some very visually appealing games, was among them. Okay, so what is this? Where does this go? Great. And that's weird because some of these puzzles are genuinely smart, so it just feels like, I don't know how these games were made. Means nothing. No excuse. It was actually 99 too, so even less excuse. We were already entering the 2000s by the time this one came out. This was the year of the Matrix. The following year, Deus Ex, exactly. It's, yeah, it was... Yeah, they knew better. Core Design knew better. What I think it is that Core Design didn't know how keycards worked. And they just assumed that having a keycard would be enough. And that you didn't actually have to put it into anything. Yeah, no, I'm not... Yeah, I'm just not gonna give him any excuse. Fuck these guys. Fuck them. Okay, this looks like one of these. I think I know what this is. There we go. And then they'll have cool little things like that. Oh, this is just a secret. Take those. Take that.
You know, they say all men are created equal.
Do they?
But you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true.
Oh, and we got this. Wow. Those look like explosive arrows, but I could be wrong. Nothing has a label in this game. Nothing. But is that really all there was? That wouldn't be all that's here, surely. Surely not. Surely that's not all that was there, was just a secret. They made such a big deal about this. Maybe that's all there is? Do this. This music. Don't call you Shirley. Try not to.
Some people just
What have I said about you calling me Shirley?
Surveillance.
You like to watch movies with gladiators, chat? Shit. Fucking hell. Have you ever seen a grown man naked? I need to watch Airplane again. God, it's so good. You saw just a part of it, and it just, yeah, it was just right there. Has anybody in chat ever been in a Turkish prison? Like, what are we supposed to do here? I guess this really is just a secret. It's just a secret. Oh, I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. So good. A Turkish prison. He just asked very strange questions to that boy. Let's see. Another fake garage with fake car. There's nothing else in here. I think this was just a secret. Airplane's a good time. Imagine if Zach Kreger made a movie and called it Airplane. I can tell you what wouldn't be in it. Can anybody guess what wouldn't be in a Zach Kreger Airplane movie? No airplanes. There would be no airplanes. There would be no airplanes in a movie called Airplane if Zach Kreger directed it. There probably also wouldn't be boobies, because apparently boobies aren't allowed in movies anymore. Only violence. Only violence. Okay, now we can, like, go up here. Oh, see, this feels good. This feels good. No, penis is perfectly allowed in movies. Yeah, penis is perfectly allowed in movies. What's that guy doing? He was having a good time. He was having the time of his life. What are we at? 16 rounds. I need shells. I need shotgun shells. I need shells real soon.
We're gonna see a penis.
I noticed, Victus. Something needs to change. Something needs to change. A big change needs to happen. Very fucking soon. This is getting way out of hand. Nobody's gonna watch anything anymore. At this rate. Let's see here. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Wait, am I supposed to do this? No. We have a whole new thing now. We gotta bring him back. Something's gotta give. And it won't be me. I won't give. I refuse to give. I don't mind if it happens. Especially if it's artisanal. Golgo 13 was very good at artisanal boobies. Golgo 13 is a very artisanal... It's a very artsy movie. Like, you wouldn't think. You'd think it would just be a straight action movie, but it is a very artsy movie. It almost reminds me of something like Drive, like a Nicholas Winding Refn movie. Wait a minute. That wasn't open before. How did that open? Yeah, Golgo 13 is just a work of art. It is a very artistic movie. It is very art-coded. Well, coded. It's very art-focused. It is an art film. It probably has one of the coolest looking sex scenes I've ever seen. I'm not kidding. It has a legitimately awesome looking sex scene. And not in a porn way, in an art way. Where it's just like him and this weapon chick, nerd chick's silhouettes in front of all these fucking neon lights. And it's the coolest shit. It is so cool. Yeah, I'm talking about the original 1980s movie. The original early 80s movie. The first animated feature to have CG. It's so good. It's such an amazingly good movie that I want to watch it again, and I didn't watch it that long ago. And I already want to watch it again. That's also a great one. That's probably the coolest live-action sex scene. Also, the Hot Shots sex scene where he was cooking eggs on the French girl. Hot Shots is another great one. It's like fucking cooking eggs on her. It was, well, see, the thing is, 80s, 90s anime didn't have any limits. And that was a very good thing. It had no artistic limitations. It didn't care what was like, what would freak people out. It didn't care about angry calls from moms. It didn't care about any of that shit. It told stories, good or bad, with no apology. Pure creative freedom. So that meant it would be more violent, it would be more sexual, but by God, it would be honest. And it's the lack of honesty that's really hurting fiction as a whole more than anything. I know, back in my day. My day wasn't that long ago. Cool shit packed by mega pros, very discerning. They knew exactly what they wanted to make and didn't give a shit who cared. That's what, and what it is, it's what I call truthful storytelling, really. It's really what I call truthful story, like honest storytelling. Where they're not worried about focus groups or shareholders or, you know, or even critics. They didn't give a shit about critics. These days we're in an age of insecure, dishonest storytelling. And it needs to stop. It's time for it to go. It's been around too long. It's time for it to go. It was painful the first 80 times it happened. It's not getting better. We're not getting used to it. It's just time. It's time to move on. It's time to get back to honest storytelling. At this point, new storytelling is old now. It's old hat. Yeah. I mean, look at Filthy Frank. Look at Joji. Excellent example. Excellent example. Maiden Abyss. I mean, that one is pretty unapologetic, but I'm not... Wait, Maiden Abyss? Is that the one with the... Maiden Abyss. What is that? Yeah, it is that one. It's the one with, like, the little kids. But even then, yeah, that one's pretty unapologetic. Probably not my thing. But that one is pretty, like, he just didn't give a fuck about anybody and just told the story as he saw it. And what happens? It started getting dark. Because if you don't have any... If you don't have any, like, concerns about what other people think of your story, you can tell more raw story, right? Why do I have this? I have a torch. I need to use this torch somehow. It's just here. I don't know why. Maybe we have to find a way to... Wait a minute. She fucking do. She doesn't just drop it. She doesn't set it down. She tosses it. So it'll bounce around a bit. Okay, these are doors and they can open. I just need to figure out how.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Who asked the Bosmer? I can't think of any particularly exceptional recent anime lately, except maybe the new one about the chicken. There's a new one about a chicken? And it just looks silly. It's either silly meme stuff or slice of life stuff. Not a whole lot else, mostly. Oh, and also cultivation stuff and isekai stuff and... Stick with OVAs. I'll stick with OVAs from the 80s. I still haven't seen them all. The isekais are driving everybody nuts. They keep happening. Oh, I'm a level 85 Dami Mommy now. What am I gonna do? Whoopsie, whoopsadoodle. I'm a necromancer slime. I look like a level 1 enemy, but I'm really an endgame boss. Oh no, I'm a cat girl in a porn game. It's just... I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch any of that. The only isekai that I like, the only isekai anything that I like is Dot Hack. When it was actually more of a cyberpunk game. Overlord was alright too. I'll give Overlord some credit. I only watched the first season, but I did like that. But that was it. And that was purely for skeleton purposes. That wasn't... That was purely because the main character was a skeleton. I didn't even know it was isekai until later. Until I started watching it. We gotta find a way to break this. Find a way to break this. It looks like something I could break pretty easily. But that's it. Overlord and Dot Hack are it. Everything else could fuck right off. heard good things about Vinland Saga, but I also hear that the main character ended up, like, living on a farm and doing farming, and it became a farming show. I hear it became a farming show. What is this, and how do we break it? What the fuck? I was about to say, if this worked... That would have been hilarious. If I could jump up and jump back very slightly. Doesn't work. But it could. That could work. But it won't. It refuses to. Hey, how's it going, John? Matrix? Oh, God. Yeah, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is a great example. That was based on a novel series that got adapted very well, apparently. It was a very good adaptation. We gotta get up there somehow. Nothing will let us. Yeah, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is really good. Expect a lot of political drama, a lot of, it is a war story. If there is a show or a work of fiction that earned the title Star Wars, it would be Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Hilariously, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is a way better title for Star Wars. Like, they got the titles mixed up. It's really good. It's really good. Legend of the Galactic Heroes is awesome. I only watched half of the series. I need to watch the second half because there is like a big power gap. I wonder where Rig's gone. John Matrix, have you been rigged the whole time? Oh, there is a torch here. There is a torch here. But why? I guess we could burn something. Alright. I forgot about this. Oh yeah, the show has multiple layers. What I like about, well, what's great about Legend of the Galactic Heroes, it's basically what I usually go by. With some exceptions, I think some people are just plain evil, and I think Legend of the Galactic Heroes does also. But it always gives everybody a reason to be assholes, right? Everybody's an asshole for a reason, everybody's a good guy for a reason. There are no straight bad guys. Oh. Well then. Turn on the fire alarm. There's gonna be some shit here. I gotta... No? Okay. Oh, excellent, yeah. Oh, you are bald like him now? Congratulations. Oh, that's why we couldn't grab onto that. We made the building poop, guys. We got the building's bowels moving. I'm so proud. The building has lost the bowel control. Here we go. Yes. Wait, what? Bald gang. Bald gang in the house. Welcome in, Bald gang. Exactly a non-function, and that's exactly exactly what I like about it. It is so unapologetic with how human its characters are. It doesn't really adhere to any specific ideology. It just shows every ideology and lets you be the judge of them. And that is such a mature, such a fucking excellent way to tell a story. To not, like, you're not lecturing the fucking audience. What you're doing instead is you're educating them. Like, if you wanna teach somebody while you're writing, never take any specific stance. Let the story speak for itself. This doesn't seem good. Why is it doing that? Oh, it's probably because of this. Oh, did I just hot switch? Oh, that's why. I was wondering why she wasn't opening that. Oh, this is good music for this. Dax Jackson, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Dax.
Hope you've been working on the dance routine. Just let me do mine.
Listen, why can't I open it? I feel like I should be able to open this. What's going on here? Oh, I could. We got something weird. We got a weird little key. We got the roof key. We got the roof key. What does this look like? God, it looks so goofy in the original. Welcome in, Dex. Welcome in, Sarah. How you guys doing? We just figured something out. Oh, is this the loading music for... This is the title music for Leander. I love this track. This is where you're waiting for the fucking RAM to finish loading and it spins around. So good. One of my favorite Amiga tracks right here. I just love it.
You waste my time with your foolishness.
Argonians aren't fond of it. Jesus. All right. We gotta go back to the trenches now. We gotta go back to the trenches. Uh-oh. We also need our bike. Where's our bike? Oh, it's like up here, isn't it? Yeah, we gotta get our bike back. This one's way better than 3. My ultimate verdict of this game is that it's better than 3, and that is a good thing. It's a very good thing, because 3 was torturous. It was evil. It's an evil game. 3 is an evil game. This one is much more like Tomb Raider 1, where it's like way more tombs, which is very good. I'd say if you liked 1 better than 2, you'll love this. I really like it. It's hard and as intricate as it's getting now. I still really enjoy it. Okay, I think we're about done. I think we're almost done with this stage. Let's find out. We're still gonna have to fight with the, we're still gonna have to deal with the Minotaur's nonsense and have to trap him again to get through that other door. Unless we can take the bike with us somehow. If we can take the bike with us somehow, we won't have to do that. here. We gotta run across that, and then apparently we can use the roof key on that thing. I hope. Unless the roof key goes to something else entirely. I didn't see a keyhole on that thing. Oh. Go. I wonder if it makes her a little faster if you go left and right a little bit and make her arms reach a little farther. I wonder if that's actually working. Praise God. I don't see a keyhole there. Oh, they added one to this. They added a keyhole to it. And these weird red... And they made him like... They didn't even make him red. They made him like bright fucking pink or something. Here we go. Yeah, the key was the key to all of this. It looks like... Okay, it's getting a lot smoother now. Jesus, the roundabout shit this game puts you through. Oh.
Greetings, Nord. What can I do for you?
Thought I heard some... What I thought I heard. What is this? A little nook. Little nook. So creepy without music. Oh, fuck off, game. What? Huh? Okay, we apparently cannot. Alright, cool. That's why I don't mind saving. That's why I don't mind saving early and often. No? No. Then what's the point of this? Why are we here then? What are we doing here then? Fake balcony? That's gotta be our exit, I guess. And then there's a door here. Guess what? It's fake door. Fake door. And then we have this fake balcony, which is actually part of the game itself, but we just can't jump on it. Which killed all my intuition. Like, my intuition is dead because of that. And for some reason we could crawl around in here. But that does nothing. What the fuck was this all about? Why could I do this? There's got to be a switch or something. There's got to be something that I can grab onto that I didn't see. We got to look around even closer. Oh shit, hi Laura. Binoculars? I do have binoculars. Oh, wow. These binoculars actually have fucking... They have a light on them. King of APOC, welcome in! You're just in time. I'm not wrapping up just yet. I'm still enthralled by this dumbass game. Welcome in, A-Bug. Welcome in, everybody. Where do you put the bread? Like, yeah, I don't know. This is a cake-only stream. I'm sorry. What is this? We have some kind of little lockbox here. I don't know if we shoot it or what. We're given access to this place that seems to serve no purpose, even though it took us a lot to get here. It took us a lot of shit to get here. What you been playing, APOC? Big shout out, by the way. Oh my god. You spent 5 hours on a stage in a game in Genetic Species. And you just beat the first stage. Excellent. We're playing Tomb Raider 4. A game that'll also take you 5 hours to beat one stage in. Thankfully, not just the first stage. What did they do to the crossbow? We're playing the Aspire remaster, which has its little changes. Mostly in the lighting department. It's very bad about changing lighting at random, which can actually help in a funny way. There was like nothing there. There was like nothing there, guys. More Uzi rounds. I mean, that's cool. An Amiga FPS, that is impressive. This is basically an Amiga game. As in, it's done by very Amiga devs, core design. And when I say very Amiga, I mean they have big ideas and don't implement them well. This isn't one of those rare exceptions. This is a very Amiga game in that regard. That said, this is way better than Tomb Raider 3. This is more closer. This is way closer to Tomb Raider 1, which is a good thing. Tomb Raider's good. Tomb Raider 1 is awesome. Tomb Raider 2 is also good, but it's much harder because you have a lot of hit scan enemies. Tomb Raider 3 is fucked. Fuck Tomb Raider 3. I don't like it. I don't like Tomb Raider 3. It has a lot of really cool shit in it. Fuck that game. Tomb Raider 4 is a million times better than 3. It's way better than 3, way closer to 1. We're back into great territory with 4. Even though right now I am pretty stuck. Mudu-sama, welcome in. Welcome in, Mudu. There we go. How you doing, Mudu-sama? Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, if you spend 5 hours on a good FPS and you enjoyed it, you'll probably like Tomb Raider. You're gonna be stuck a lot. This is very, very hard platformer puzzling. And that goes for pretty much all of them.
Let's take the fish truck.
Let's see, we got these. Oh, look at that. Look at them changing that so you'll know that the fucking balconies aren't anything.
I'm not interested.
Nobody asked you, Denton. Nobody asked Denton. That's why he's not interested. He's a little mad. I have a big soundboard, guys. For those who don't know, I'm Cyberzerker Alpha. I have a big ol' soundboard. Type in !Chimroll if you want to hear something from literally any character voice file from Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Every single one of them. I found out how to normalize them.
Relvasu is vanquished, yet somehow I feel uneasy. I must investigate these ruins further. You have been a worthy companion. Farewell, my friend.
I think he accidentally got Alma Lexia. I said any character. That is one of the longer ones. They're not usually that long. They're all one-liners from Morrowind. That's a rare long one. There's also some Dagoth ones, or if you're impatient, you could just type an exclamation point Dagoth. You can only carry one key at a time. Ooh! You have to run to the spot where you found the key and swap it. Oh! That's mean. Why did it send us here? Why am I in this little nook? I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. I don't get why I'm here. Okay, apparently I can do this. And I can't crawl up in here. That would be convenient. I can't do that. Huh. And I had to, like, get a key for this shit? I had to get a key? If I try to grab onto that balcony, I'll just fall. Those balconies aren't anything. I don't know what that could have triggered. Maybe a door or something opened.
What makes this smell?
Damn. It's a very brutal orc line there. Or maybe it's a Nord line. I think orcs and Nords had the same voice actors. What was the point of all of that? We've done nothing but shit to get that key. Everything we've done was to get that key, and now we got nothing. Now we got nothing, guys. Yeah, the changes are pretty next level, Mudu-sama. I'm not a big fan of them. The thing is, textures I'm okay with. I actually changed Lara's face, though. There is, like, this mod that makes her look more like the PS1 model by this really good artist. He was, like, really good. And he gave her this really, like... It made her look way better than the in-game model that Aspire brought. She just looks very pretty here. And you can see the resemblance. Aspire just gave her this, like, Botox to hell and back face. Because they wanted her to look more like the promo material instead of what her character looked like. I don't know, it was weird. So, and that's the only mod I put on this. Mostly I've been playing it in, you know, PS1 mode with the PS1 graphics. But sometimes I'll switch back to the prettified graphics with the way worse lighting. The lighting is all different for some reason. They just thought it would be a good idea. They also added a bunch of weird things like fake... A lot of fake things. There's a lot of fake things in this game. Can we kill the, I wonder if we can kill him yet. I mean, I don't really want to dick around on the roof if there's nothing left on the roof. But yeah, Mudu-sama, that was pretty much my face also. What the hell? But we get these cool little, like, glamour shots in the load screens when they were just screenshots of the... That's probably the coolest change. That's actually what her face looks like in the, in-game before the mod. Not bad. I just like the other one better. I don't know, it just seems like it fits her more. It just feels more Lara. I just... Wait. No, that's in an upraised thing, so we can't take the bike in there. I don't think it wants us having the bike in there because I think the bike can one-shot that boss. So it's really working on keeping the bike separated from the boss. Too early. Yeah. I 100% agree, and I'm glad that they kept it available as an option. I'm really glad they kept it available as an option. The changes on the fly, exactly. The on-the-fly changes, like adding all these little doors and garages. It's just so weird. Because some of those garages look like little nooks that you can crawl into, and then you can't. It is a very strange thing. It's a very strange thing. A lot of strange little decisions. But they are just optional. They are optional. Which is never a bad thing. If you're gonna do a remaster or a remake, always pair it. You know what? That would fix everything. Hey, Shadowplay. If the requirement for making a remake includes a true-to-life remaster for modern systems of the game that you remade, out of respect, I would have no objections with any remakes ever again if they did that. If they did that, I would have zero objections with remakes as a whole. Oh, this is probably the one I probably remember the most, oddly enough, because there's so many cool tombs and all these cool set pieces compared to 3, which didn't really have a whole lot of tombs. It had a lot of different things, but it didn't have a whole lot of different tombs. But yeah, like, I've always had, like, I've never really liked remakes much. I always felt like it was a waste of resources. You know, they could make entirely new games with the time they're spending trying to remake something that was already good. Or interesting. At the very least, interesting. You played it on a particularly hot summer. That makes sense. But yeah, doing it like that. Original plus new graphic. Yeah, see, like, this is a good way to do it. This is a good way to do it, where you have your pretty graphics, and you have your real graphics. You have your fan game, and you have your real game. I love that. Also, just having a separate buyable option is good. Like, I didn't like the Resident Evil 4 remaster at all. I didn't like the remake of Resident Evil 4 at all. I didn't like it. And that would have been a really bad thing. It would have been such a sadness if they didn't also keep Resident Evil 4 on Steam, the original Resident Evil 4. The fact that they preserved the Shinji Mikami game made me fine with the remake. Well, fine enough, because I didn't lose anything. Compare that with Silent Hill 2's remake, which I liked even less than Resident Evil 4's remake. And the fact that Konami has no intention of ever re-releasing the original Silent Hill 2. Even though it is a legitimate masterpiece to this day. Yeah, Konami are just scum. They've always been a scum company. But ever since the whole Metal Gear Solid 5 situation, they have not recovered from that. Yeah, see, I didn't like it at all. I did not like the Silent Hill 2 remake. I thought it was overbloated. It was way overbloated. It overused the same kind of combination puzzle over and over. And to be fair, there were a lot of combination puzzles in the original. But the difference is the original wasn't 25 hours long. It was 8 hours long. So they didn't know, nothing overstayed its welcome in the original. And everything overstayed its welcome in the remake. D2R, yeah. Yeah, Konami just doesn't care. They don't care. They're just trying to be game company again instead of pachinko company. But then you have the Silent Hill 2 Ultimate fucking Super Edition that you can... The Enhanced Edition is what it's called. Which was all done by fans where they wrote an entire sound engine. So the sounds would sync up with a multi-core processor, meaning you could play the game with more than one core. They also fixed the 60 FPS issue where certain textures would stretch at 60 FPS. They fixed that to where now you can play the game in 60 frames a second. Like, the Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, which was a mod suite for the PC edition, the PC version, is incredible. I'm so glad it's out, and Konami were a bunch of fools not just making a deal with GOG, because I know GOG's been talking to them. Or tried to. Why they didn't just make a deal with GOG, and made a deal with the fucking Enhanced Edition, and just released it as the definitive, classic edition of Silent Hill 2. Konami just refused to do that. No, you have to play our replacement. You do not get to play the original on whose shoulders the replacement has been fucking standing on. Oh, SH2 Enhanced Edition is beautiful. That is an amazing, probably the best remaster I have ever seen. Ever. And they did it for free. For like fucking 7 years? They worked on that forever and finally called it done. And it is definitely done. Hell, it was done before they called it done, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, Skewer. Welcome to Thief. Yeah, Thief is not very forgiving on the player. Thankfully, you have unlimited saves. I do like that expert mode isn't that much harder than hard mode. Expert mode is all it is extra objectives. And the caveat that you mostly can't kill anyone. You're not allowed to kill people, otherwise it fails the mission. You're trying to free the prisoners now? Yeah, Scum VM was excellent. Devolution X. Yeah, speaking of Resident Evil 4, instead of the remake, you could do the enhanced texture pack. That's really what the Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition is. It is so good. Also, Bloober Team stole hiding the Comic Sans Welcome to Silent Hill sign from the Enhanced Edition. The Enhanced Edition did it first. If you play Silent Hill Enhanced Edition and you're using like a first-person mod or something, you can actually use a behind-the-back mod and just never have any reason to play the remake. If you like that behind-the-back camera, there is a mod for the Enhanced Edition that lets you do that. So you can play the original Silent Hill 2 with the behind-the-back camera. And because they were so thorough with what was visible on screen, there are no gaps or holes that you would expect from that. Excellent. Okay, it looks like there's... I feel like I gotta get on that, but there's nothing there, is there? Yeah, if you like that behind-the-back camera, you can get, because it's abandonware, you could just download Silent Hill 2 Director's Cut. I think my abandonware has a version that is Enhanced Edition compatible, and then download the Enhanced Edition, and then install that after you install the game. Install the game, and then install the Enhanced Edition's mod suite. And then I think you can find the behind-the-back mod, and you could just play the game behind the back. You do not need the Bloober Team version ever. There has to be something I have to do here. There's got to be something I can snipe. I'm thinking this is a sniping thing. Doesn't seem to be, though. I don't know. Unless I literally have to... Wait a second.
No.
We have 33 of these. I don't know what that's doing. I don't know if that's doing anything. Is that doing anything at all? Oh, is that what I have to do, Skewer? I have to trick shot it. Maybe it's that. Maybe that was it. I have no idea. I forgot about that. You know what's really surreal? Reading the Wanted comic book after watching Wanted. And finding out that the Loom of Fate doesn't exist. And that the real thing that the Wanted characters are the people who killed Superman and they have his cape on display. But he's not named specifically because it's not a DC comic. They were supervillains. They were just comic book supervillains in the Wanted comic. So they completely changed it. They completely changed it for a movie. Probably took another script. It was kind of like the Zach Kreger Resident Evil, where it's going to be completely different with the same title. I still like him. I still like James McAvoy smashing some dude in the face with his keyboard and the keys flying off and it saying, "Fuck you." That was great. That never happened in the comic. He joins a society of supervillains who found out that working together actually got them what they wanted. They found out they worked way better as a team than the Justice League. Oh, I could go up here. Hold up. I don't think I've been up there yet. Oh, I don't. The woman with the mini staple. I think I remember that, but barely. I don't remember too much. I haven't watched it that recently. Oh, God, that was it. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I gotta go fast. Well, not there. Ow! I hit something when I did that and it hurt. Okay. That was supposed to do something. Okay, here we go. Wow. Was that really it? Was that really it? And the nerve gear? Weird. Got a buffering error on my... That's weird. Okay, we're somewhere new. The street bazaar. We have full health, too. For some reason. Pretty sure I hurt myself before. We got a jack. What are we gonna jack? Oh, it's a jack body. We need to jack something else. Oh.
Put your gun away. Aziza sent me.
Help me, English. I bleed to death.
He bleeds to death.
Hide, but those things smell the blood on me.
I've come for the mine frequency. I need to get back to Aziza through this rabbit hole, with both legs intact.
I do a good job with the mines.
She's only interested in men if they're on the brink of death.
Where are the rest of you? I need the explosive codes.
Saida, my colleague, lies across the roof bridge in the mosque. As we retreated, something new that we had not encountered before came from the shadows like lightning and took his head.
The codes?
Ah, inside his head, inside the creature.
I need those codes.
I need those codes.
His body, I don't know. Leave me now, for I am weak and wish to prepare myself for my god.
Like also, she's just mad because he's not gonna give her the codes. He's gonna die first. That's what I mean. She's not really good. Well, we got the mine body. We got the mine detonator body. Which is less detailed in the HD. Here on the inside, you can actually see the inside on the original and see those little things there. Here it's closed off. No, he's dead. Rest in peace. Okay, you know what? You know what this is? This is massive progress. Massive progress. Lara's type is useful people. If they're not useful, she is not interested. I may as well use some of these. I haven't used the Uzis in ages. I just got more Uzi ammo. I don't think jumping is helping at all. Jesus, the Uzis are shit! The Uzis are such shit! Somehow I'm still ahead on medpack. I think she is a bit of a narcissist, Shadowplay. She is a bit of a narcissist. She only does this shit for fun. She is a bit crazy. Of course she'd be my type. Alright, come on. Come on, kick the door. Yeah, these arbitrary little changes, I can't stop looking at them. Oh shit, we're somewhere else now? Wait a second. All these different load screens, that's really cool. I do like these Aspire load screens. They're pretty sick. Where is this? We're back in the trenches. This is the trenches. Ah. Alright. Let's try this. No, not the flash ammo. Huh? Well, this is... I guess we're just not not going this way. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's the button there. It's the button there. We gotta go to the other side then. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, she doesn't really need to do any of this. Sometimes she'll save the world. So that's nice. Ooh, I like the thunderstorm. I like the thunderstorm ambience. It's really good. I like that comfy ambience. Oh, here's another one. Here's what I mean about arbitrary changes. Doors open, you wonder what's on the other side. The original, it's just wall. It's just door wall. I can't believe the wagon was so easy. My sister, Midnight Monopoly. Those who don't know Midnight Monopoly, follow her right now and watch her. She's on when I'm not. She goes on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 9 p.m. Central. And, the cool thing is that she beat Wirehead. She beat Wirehead. I beat Wirehead, but I fucking stayed it near the end because I just didn't like the limited continues. I was back when I was more okay with stating than I am now. And, she did it the whole thing. She just beat the whole damn thing. Last continue, last life, she beat the game. And one thing she found out as she was playing was that taking the wagon was like the easiest of the 3 vehicles for that section of the game. I thought the wagon was impossible. I didn't think you could, but she figured it out. What's this? Oh, it's a med kit. I don't mind. I don't mind a med kit. I like med kits. This isn't even the last stage. This is the second to last stage. This whole area is the second to last area. Hello? Okay, shower. 1 second. Go crazy. Cooldown is at 0 for all sounds. Or for most sounds. For most sounds. Thank you. Oh god. Ultimate Blucher. Alright, what do we have here? I wonder. Alright, save. What the hell is going on? Oh. Okay. I'm just following the path. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Jesus Christ. What is... Oh, that's time. That's time. Alright, sounds are off. Sounds are off. Sounds are off. So we found this. We can't really do much about it. We can't break the lock from this side. Which means we're gonna come back down here from up there? Why would I need to... Why would it want me here now, then? Just to know about that? Oh, it's this thing. Alright. So what is it, a lightning rod? What is this? Alright, let's head back down. We're back in the main garage now. I guess that's a taxi? That's a taxi. They changed the color of the taxi for some reason. That's the dead guy. Oh, maybe we have to bring him back like a Frankenstein monster. See here. Huh. Huh. So that leads up there. This one just leads outside. Probably where we need to go first. Yeah, door we don't need. Big parking lot building. Big parking lot here. And then it just takes us here. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. The remaster put all these mines in this weird grid system that looks like you could just step away from them. The original has it as plain sand, which makes sense because the mines would be buried. And sure enough. Wonder if I can shoot the button. See, now that I have this sniper revolver. I have this sniper revolver and I want to do everything with it. Everything adheres to a certain grid system. Shit. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you go. It literally does not matter where you go.
Maybe I'll find some damsels in distress.
Maybe you will. Maybe you will do. But what does Steiner have to say about that? What does Scott Steiner have to say about that? He is something of a mathematician. What is this? What is this part of the game? Oh, what do we have here? We have a crankshaft. We have a handle. Combined with the car jack?
No.
I'm gonna
Can I jack the car?
die from it.
No.
We're gonna jack the car.
No.
Maybe on the back of the car? Maybe there's another car we can jack.
No. No.
What else can we jack? Oh, we gotta jack something. We gotta jack something, guys. Something needs jacking, and we gotta go all over the City of the Dead to find it. You probably jack a box. Maybe it's a weapon. Maybe it's a weapon. Maybe we're gonna use this jack against somebody who also has a jack, and we're gonna have a big jack off. Oh, shit! That's right, that's right. Oh, I don't even know.
Something smells fishy in here.
Okay. Maybe, yeah, there's either a door we have to jack open, or there's a car that we have to get under. It really could go— oh, what is this? Okay. Okay, game. No comment. A fake door. Lightning. Let's get powered up. We avoided the locusts. Just opened a window. What sucks about the locusts is there's only one way to deal with them. You wait for them to get it out of their system. He'll stop humping when he's finished. That's literally these fucking bugs. Okay, can I just not? She's gonna obey the sign, isn't she? She's gonna obey the sign. She's gonna obey the sign. Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, is gonna obey this one sign. Because I don't think I can crawl under that. Maybe I can. No. Oh, I was... oh, okay. Let's find out. Let's find out. Maybe we could have powered up. Stranger things have happened. Okay, it looks like there's... I think I know what we gotta do. Oh, wait. I can already see the problem. Oh, no. No, it's fine. Simple slide puzzle. We need a thunder bucket. We needed a thunder bucket. Oh, okay. She could have moved that. Lara, you lazy. She could have... Lara, you didn't have to do any of that. All you had to do was fucking... get on the ladder. There is a non-zero chance of that happening. Maybe. We don't really know how divine or not divine lightning really is. Don't do that. If there's even a 1% chance of that happening, I have to treat it like an absolute certainty. Fucking hell! Why was it that far down? Was it that far down? Classic Tomb Raider. It really is, Voodoo. This is real Tomb Raider action. All right, save. Okay, what did this do? Why do I feel like it wasn't good? Why would they change that? Why would they change that? Remaster. Original. Why did they change it like that? Oh my god. It's clearly a brick wall, guys. We need to make this look more realistic. We're gonna make it more realistic, guys. Fucking cool that looks. It's a hole in the wall and it looks cool. Oh, really? Even the Engage one, even the DVD movie game? Oh. Oh, and then they put a little Resident Evil flashlight to show that his head's gone. Not actually in the game. We got the other... Okay, we got the detonator. Oh, we got the data. Now we have a proper mine detonator. Oh, we can detonate the mines now. I get it. Holy bull! See what it actually looks like. Bull's got no clue. He's doing his best. We got one of the weird ancient Egyptian bulls. We had to deal with this guy before. No, I was just as if you also played the DVD game. That one was a rarity. I have seen the Engage version. Isn't it like a side scroller? Or is it 3D? Did they manage to make it 3D on the Engage also? I have heard of it. I've never seen it, really seen it in action. I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. In the Macaw Discord, absolutely. If you're interested in joining another Discord, I've also got mine here. If you're interested, you know, it's whatever. I need to change that too. That is no longer my YouTube. It's now Cyberzerker Alpha on my YouTube. Weirdly, I couldn't change the name. I had to change it to CZA VODs. I had to change it to CZA VODs for some reason. It wouldn't let me change it to Cyberzerker Alpha, but it would let me change the handle. That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh, okay. Cool. I found that out complete. I just wanted to climb up that. Luckily, he was nothing. Why did they change that? It's so weird to me. It looks so much better this way. Like, that's really a case of if it ain't broke right here. This is what they meant by if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright, well, we got the mine detonator, so now we have to go to... Wait, no, we want to go... Oh, now we gotta get back there. Now we gotta get back there. We're back in the trenches. But now we have the mine detonator. What's wrong with my music? There. I had it off. What's really cool, if you want to play Turok music on your stream, but you don't want to get copyrighted to death by the Turok composer, just play Shadow of the Beast. Just play Shadow of the Beast 3 music, and you'll get the exact same music. I imagine it's a little more on eBay these days. Everything else seems to be. I need to play Shadow of the Beast. I need to play the sequel also. I just need to play him. Uh-oh. I might have a bit of a problem. What if we just use the mine detonator right now? It's got to be context-based, right?
No.
Yeah. You said no. That was a hard no. Oh, really? It just automatically puts it in as a trainer? It just automatically loads the trainer. That's fucked. I thought they always were off by default, but fucking crack troll people, like the crackers back in, back around that time were, like, they just did whatever. They just did whatever the hell. Randomly, you'll get infinite health. That's wild. Yeah, that sounds like crack troll stuff. This isn't good. Oh god, not this track again. There we go. Okay, how do we get here? How do we get to my bike? Just like that, good. Whew. Alright, we're doing great then. We're doing great. Now we can detonate that mine. I've been playing for 8 hours. But I'm determined. A little bit of pain. Never hurt nobody. Eight hours, I know. It just never hit me. I did do a little eating, though. I did eat. I ate a big old loaded baked potato. Bacon. Summer onions. Or spring onions. Lots of cheese. It was delicious. That's right. Wait a minute. Is this the way? Oh, wait, I don't think... No, we need to go to the mines. We need to go where the mines are. That's right, it's through this one. Almost completely forgot where I was going. I do like cheese. now we get to put on a little light show. Hopefully this will work.
No.
No! Oh, there she goes. Oh, baby. We opened something. Probably this. We probably opened that. Yeah, we opened that. Oh, we opened that so we could get in here now. Very good. It's a very precarious place where I perched my... Very precariously perched my motorcycle right there. Whoops! Ow. How the... Oh! 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 We're here now! We're back at the... Yes! Oh, it's about to come together, baby. It's coming together. We're back at the Citadel Gate. Gators! Hold up, hold up, hold up. We gotta turn off the music. We're exactly where we want to be. You don't want to deal with this shit. Buddy! Yes! Yeah, look how much bloodier he is here. Now we gotta see this the way it was intended. So she didn't even put his legs in the thing. Okay, she is carrying his entire 250-pound body.
Lara, and you handle yourself pretty well, Sergeant. You've got the codes? What now?
She's flirting with his dying ass. Oh, shit.
All we've been through. I think not. This is merely insurance.
Against what?
Against just stopping me from doing my duty. Somebody needs to drive that truck in there.
Kamikaze.
Whatever it takes for my country. In the next life, then, my friend.
That would be physically stronger than Arnold, yeah. I mean, you've seen her push like 2,000-pound, like easily multi-ton cubes. Like, they would have been massive. Oh, he knocked his head off. I like its fins going down. You always see Lara on the trailer. You never see Lara in the one-piece thong bikini with the shorts, except for this game. But that's what she's wearing. I can see why people thought there was a thong code. The hell is this guy?
Thank God you made it. Von Croy. I saw it myself.
Von Croy.
I can't believe such a thing. He's possessed of Set.
Get out of here, Sean. I have a feeling things may turn nasty.
He's digging under the citadel, into the Crusaders' vaults, in search of the ceremonial tablet. The tablet which contains Set's binding incantations. Be careful, Lara. I fear there are...
We ended up getting a thong code in Nier Automata.
I'm not a man, Jean, and I'm always very, very careful.
Just realized a hug transpired. That was a hug. They also made Von Croy like half his weight. They made Von Croy way skinnier. Oh shit.
Ceremonial tablet. Take it and prepare it and see if the cropped woman has arrived with her armor.
Holy shit. He's gone set. Nah, Video Games Diva, in my opinion, is most like... The Video Games Diva is probably either Eve from Stellar Blade or 2B. And I think they've joined forces. Miku's more of a... She's more of a digital idol. Which I guess is the same thing. But if we have to go with, like sex symbols in video games, I don't think Miku cuts it, at least not for me. Fucking Emil, if you get the DLC, Emil is in Stellar Blade. Yoko Taro loved it, he collaborated with him fast. You can see his little, like, shop cart driving around and you can shoot it down and buy shit. This may be a good point. This may be a good... I don't even know where I'm at right now. All of that really came together, though. Citadel. 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 This has to be the last stage. This has to be the last stage in this part of the game. It doesn't look like Citadel. Where did we come from? Here? Yeah, we're playing Mass Effect now. Oh, look at the... They changed the doors for no reason. They changed the door for no reason. Made it look more like a door. Citadel, guys. We made it to Citadel, and it looks like we're stuck here. Looks like we're stuck here. We're stuck here until... We're stuck here until next time. Romance Garrus. We're gonna be stuck here until Tuesday. I want you guys to enjoy your Fridays. Thank you, King of APOC and Dax Jackson for the raids. Brokeback, thank you for the 32 months. Will, thank you for the 28 months. Shilerai, thank you for the 35 months. Bug, thank you for the 54 months. I don't think... Here. I think I missed your...
Youth Bug has joined the convoy.
I think I missed your alert while I was at the, I had to leave the house, too. I had to leave the house as soon as I hit start stream. I was like, ah, shit. I gotta run to the convenience store. So, there it is. I didn't miss it. As soon as I hit stop stream, I had to run to the convenience store. This was a good, we did a lot. We did a lot. The only thing I needed help on was finding out that I could destroy the fucking turret guns. Yeah, it definitely happened now. That was a good one. Thank you for coming on by, Mudu-sama. I'm liking this way better than 3. I like this better than 3. This one may end up being my favorite Tomb Raider. This one may end up being my favorite Tomb Raider. I didn't expect that. I expected it was probably going to be better than 3, but I didn't think it'd be better than Tomb Raider. We're actually almost to Act 3. There's still a lot of Hilderica left. A lot of my book, Hilderica. Be sure to take a look at the book that I wrote. Oh, it was a fall from grace. Check out my book. It's on there right now, at least partially. If you want to see the entire book and you're a subscriber to the stream, you can read the whole thing. Just go to the book section in my Discord. Should be the first link there. We have a lot of Hilderica left. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Undying Claim is so good so far. Anyway. Want you guys to enjoy your Friday. It's here. Be back here Saturday night. After dinner, right here on twitch.tv/CyberZerkerAlpha. It looks like, unless he's wrapping up, he's been playing for 7 hours. Let's see if he's wrapping. He might be wrapping up. He's not. He's not wrapping up. I'm raiding Macaw45. He's never on when I'm leaving. So go check his stuff out. Right now he's playing Mextermination Force, which looks like a really sick run and gun, Contra run and gun. Go say hi to him. And until next time, as always, stay frosty.
Let's
take the fish truck.
He might be fighting a final boss. I don't know. I don't know if he's... I don't know. I don't know. Actually, he may come... He may be close to death. I don't know, guys. Let's find out. Let's find out. Also spam this. Wait, what is it? Yeah, spam this. Copy and paste that as soon as you arrive. Bye, guys!